Hello. Okay. Oh, interesting. I swapped back to game capture to try that out for a little bit on the instead of window capture for the game. The witness is actually minimized. I guess game capture just freezes on the last frame update if the window stops being maximized. Okay, I actually don't know if audio was going through. Good morning, Dwarf. Hey, Dwarf, can you hear the game? Yes? Okay, that's interesting. I swapped back from window capture to just flat game capture, just because there have been a couple OBS updates since I last used it. So I was wanting to see if the staticky issue that we were having previously has been fixed. Because the game capture has its own built in audio capture, although that audio isn't appearing in the audio mixer, so I was a little concerned that the audio might not be audible. Because if I ever go over to the Nest game window, yeah, capture audio. Yeah, it's just not appearing in the audio mixer, which is odd. And I kind of need it to appear in the audio mixer. I mean, if I go into like the detailed audio mixer and stuff, I can see it. It just doesn't appear in the audio mixer dock. Maybe if I remove it and add it back? Nope. I mean, I've used game capture previously for other stuff, and it does add it. Or, well, it's supposed to add it. Like, if I turn off studio mode and I go to. Like, I'm gonna try relaunching the game. This is a wonderful start to the stream. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna control Z a bunch. Okay. Okay, we have the game back. Audio capture is still not in the dock. Whatever. I'm not gonna break it again. I will fuck with it at a later point in time, I guess. Although, I think I will try and stick with game capture because I would rather have like the game still visible on screen whenever it automatically minimizes itself, even if it's stuck on a single frame, just so that there's something for the viewers to look at so they can tell that, oh, game is actually game. I imagine this is concept art, but I could see them hiding a secret in here. Case in point. I'm not gonna actually listen to it. I'm just gonna toggle it so that it's registered internally as having been listened to. Which, there's definitely some of the audio logs back outside the mountain that, I don't have. Okay, now let's go. Let's go over to notes. Okay, let's say hypothetically we wanted to have this one go like that. I huh. Okay, well I could do something like this. Give myself a little bit more wiggle room. Hmm. Hmm. If I did that, no, I can't do that because the final thing, I believe the final bridge is going to be something like this. Because the final bridge has to go through these two, which means I have to group this with something because it's not going to be grouped with this. So that seems like the most logical thing. I mean, unless I wanted to do like fucking this for absolutely no reason. Or I guess something like this. But that just seems way too intrusive and limiting. And also, actually, this one up here is gonna just be like super small, probably. Because I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck with this, come back over, and then clear this orange line, and then we'll just have room to build whatever I want. Because the current idea is to have this side envelop these in some fashion. Potentially also with one of the colors. Although I could potentially do something like this. And then get the white dot with the second pass. Actually, if I did something like this, that would also be valid. And then I could do something like this. So then orange could I can't remember my original success route. Okay, here we go. Steam screenshots to the rescue. Except it doesn't work because it goes through here. Okay, I can do something like that. Actually, I don't think I don't think this route is valid. I don't think there's enough leeway to properly work with the dots. Okay, well, the last one has to go like that, bare minimum. Or I guess technically it doesn't. I could have this somehow coming down and going through there. Although that seems less feasible. Hmm. Maybe this. No, that doesn't work because then I don't have a valid exit point for this. Although I could do this. And then do something like this. And I could do something like this. But then we have the issue of when we go back to try and draw the yellow, this is still exposed to the black. Because I don't think I would be able to do something like this. Because then that will separate the two oranges. Although, I guess I haven't explicitly tested that. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I could do something like that. Okay, I think these two plus the black or the white have to be enveloped. That makes the most sense to me. So let's assume this is the case. No, that doesn't work. Because, like, I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the final line is this because that's just the least intrusive. Well, I mean, actually, no. The final line being intrusive is irrelevant so long as the final line does not impede the other side line. So I could do something like this as the final line. But that actually no, that's not valid because then that's so it would have to be something like this. But then that just doesn't give you any room for this to be anything. Although I guess it doesn't have to be anything. Because if I go here and I just do. Wait, no, that doesn't fucking work. Because then I can't envelop the black because this corner is taken. And if I want to envelop the white, like, fuck these little gaps. And then I can't do like this to block off these two because, oh, this corner's taken. Well, maybe I can do on this side and it just works out better. So I could do like that over up. That works. And then I can do that. But then where's my mouse? But then this is not valid. I can't isolate the black or the white with the yellow if I take this configuration of orange because this corner and this corner is already taken by orange. So, ignore the lower orange. Hang on. Okay. Okay, so we ignore that. I guess maybe I can do this. Well, no, because then fucking that corner is still taken. I can't block off the black. Because any route that, like, blocks off the black, one, I can't go there. What the fuck? No, stop cutting and pasting. If I block it off like this, I can't leave. If I try and block it off like this, well, one, okay, get rid of that. This would have to come down. Well, that just doesn't work fundamentally, I don't think. Because brush. What the Credo, what the fuck are you doing? Where's my brush? Brush? Oh my goodness. You made it so small because I moved in the wrong direction. Okay, I have to start here. Well, assuming that the final connecting point is not from up here. Which I think it has to be from down here. Because all of the orange dots need to be separated into groups of 2. This one has to be with this one, I believe. Because I do not believe there is any way to group it with anything else. Because the only ways that you could isolate it, like, actually no, because if you were to blah blah blah, it doesn't matter what route you take. If you were to come down and then go through here, well, 1, you no longer have access to up here, but 2, they're still connected. And then if you were to, like, blah blah blah, go around and do something, they're connected. And if the only way to disconnect them would be to go through there, but then same issue as before, you can't access up here. So these 2 have to be joined. And these 2 are probably joined. Because it's probably, like, not like, doing some shit like this would be very awkward. It would also mean that going around here in any capacity would prevent this line from going anywhere. Because if you go up and left, well, that means you have some arbitrary route going through here, which means you can no longer go out there, so you have to go out here. But then this yellow, this corner's taken, so there is no route for this to go over here, and then this one's already taken here, so you're just trapped. If you're going right and then down, well, you have some arbitrary route, so you can't go up to the left. So you would have to go out here, and then same issue. This side can't access anything. So if I go here, red, this is illegal. This is illegal. This is illegal. This is illegal. So I'm not allowed to use these locations. All right, let's go ahead and rename these layers. Pass 1. Pass 2. Pass 3. Okay, so for pass 1, all of these are illegal because they result in dead ends or fundamental incompatibilities. You know, something that would actually make for a really nice tool, although it might be like exclusive for this. Like, I don't know if other games would make use of it. Arbitrary grid builder. I think that could be potentially useful. So you could have the inside negative space, you could have the design of the grid itself, and then be able to input arbitrary shapes and colors. You could easily do that with like vector graphics. Like, give a shape its math and then just give it a hex color. Okay, so I can't go through there. Ooh, something that would be a really nice feature is to be able to designate brush color on a per layer basis. So like if you click on a layer, it automatically changes your brush color to match what you designated to that. Like you could have your global brush color that just does whatever it wants, and then you could have like a conditional brush color. That could be nice. That could be cool. Also, Yami's probably going to come in like half an hour and tell me that I'm overthinking this. Okay, well, because I'm not allowed to go through like any of this, more so specifically because actually wait, hang on. No. I messed something up here. I think I am allowed to use that corner. Although, actually, no, it doesn't matter if I can or cannot use that corner. these two have to go together because I'm not allowed to go on either side of this. So this is always connected to here. And I'm not allowed to go through these two. So it's always going to be connected through there, rather. So these two have to be connected together. For aforementioned reasons, these two have to be connected together. So the groups that they are placed in is... It is what it is at face value. Is more or less what I'm trying to say. Okay, so... If I go up and I group these have to be grouped, so the simplest thing is just tuck them in the corner. And then go down all the way as far as I can. And then do something like this. That does not work because this corner is taken. Hmm. Hmm. Well, actually, for the past one illegal, I also am not allowed to go through this because these two have to be bundled together. I mean, I guess technically I could probably go through that. No, I can't. Because then no matter what else happens, yeah, it's getting isolated. Because they're on the edge. Hmm. I do this. Actually, no, I can't go through that corner, right? Actually, hang on. For the exact same reason that I can't go through here, I don't think I'm allowed to go through this. Like, I don't think I'm allowed to go through any of this. Because if I go through this, I can leave. Okay, so... Okay, these two have to be together. Because if we try to... Because the only way to separate them... Like, if we were trying to force them to be separate, you have to go through here. Which means we don't have access to this. No matter which other route we take, they will be connected unless we do that. So these two have to be together. So potentially we could... Okay, well, no matter what, we're not allowed to go here. And then there's dead ends here, so all of this is illegal. Which then in turn makes this illegal, because now these have turned into effective dead ends. Actually, just to verify. Yes, I know screen is small. It's fine. Okay, yes, that is dead end. Okay, so this is all dead end, which means this is effectively dead end, or well, E is dead end. So I'm not allowed to go in any of that. So if I were to try and group these two together, that means I would have to do something like this. So then if we try and leave from this side, oh, we're completely trapped. And we're completely trapped. Or, well, actually, let's better generalize this. Regardless of the path, if we try to go through here, here, or actually just ignore everything else. We take this route. because we need these two to connect. So left out, stuck, straight stuck, left out, well, we looped around this, so that means that this is completely isolated, and then this is completely isolated in some capacity. So going here, and if we just tried to do this on its own without going through here, if we don't go through here, that means these always go together. And if we go up and left, that means we had some path going like this, meaning we have to leave in some capacity here, which then means this is connected down here. So up and left is fully illegal. So right and down, well, this is illegal, and then this is illegal. So that means that regardless of which path we take, I guess we could do like this. And then like this, hypothetically. But then, again, that's fully blocked off. Well, I mean, if we go right and down, regardless, these two are blocked off, so you would have to leave through here. So if we go just straight up, so we don't... Actually, ignore whatever path we would have taken. If we get to this point from going up, we couldn't have somehow blocked this off, so that would always connect to that. And if we were to go to left, well then now this point is taken. So yeah, I believe regardless of which orientation you take, I believe this corner is illegal. And as such, because this entire board is mostly symmetrical, I imagine this would also be illegal. But let's go ahead and work through it and figure it out. So if I were to go up left, well, actually, no, I can't go up right because this is... Well, actually, I guess taking that turn is illegal, but you could potentially go up and right. Ooh, that's a directional illegal. Okay, well, if I go up and right, I'm gonna fucking systematically burn through this entire board. This is how you solve a puzzle. Just fucking brute force everything until you find out the only things that can possibly be. Okay, so if I go up and right, that doesn't work. You can't go here. I would have to... have some route going through here, but I would have to block these off. So possibly like this. Okay, so you always have to isolate these in some capacity. And the tightest way to do that, the optimal way, would be like this. But then we get back to the dead end problem. So you're definitely not allowed to take both of these points simultaneously. Like, I'm fairly confident you're not allowed to do this in any capacity. I just haven't proven it yet. I'm gonna drink some water. Actually, maybe I should just more generalize this. Like, am I allowed to use this node at all? Well, if I am at this node, that means this is blocked. If I go left, this is blocked, so I can't go left. Wait, fuck. Okay. Okay, I believe... Okay, if we take any route and end up here, if we go up, there is absolutely no reason to ever go right and then go back into the route because you're just going to finish. If we go right and then take this to go up, we'll just go up. So that tells me that this is effectively illegal, as in there's no point in doing it, and then same for this. So, like, I wasn't considering doing that, but just to block off everything, remove as many possibilities. Although, actually, hang on. Oh, yeah, I guess it's not literally illegal. Because, like, you could go up and there, but this route is topologically identical. I think. Okay, am I allowed to take this route? Am I allowed to pass through here? If I pass through here... taking any route... let's say some arbitrary route. So, like that. This would actually work. Except no, because now that's completely covered. Okay, well, let's assume the best possible route. To get to that point. This still leaves... Wait a minute, hang on. Pause. If I take this... categorically, I can't go, like, any route over here. Because these... like, I have to isolate these two. And the most efficient way to isolate these two would be like this. But we cannot have this point and this point covered simultaneously because that guarantees a full dead end. So going left to right does not work, I do not think. Because, like, even if we took, like, a more obtuse route, well, now it's even worse. Because we couldn't even go around the black because then bonk bonk. So going left to right, taking the most efficient route is illegal. Going right to left just doesn't work. Well, actually, going right to left, we could do something like this. But now we do not have any place for this to go to. So I'm fairly confident going through any of this is illegal. And then I think it's going to have the exact same outcome for this. I need to remember that the center points and the connecting points are like slightly different. I'm running low on... Actually, if we take these assumptions, these current assumptions, without narrowing it down even further... Can I do something with this? No, I can't. Right, because this... that point is legal. So I could do something like this. No. Okay, so I messed up somewhere. Oh, well now these are fully connected. Fuck. Okay, I think I messed up somewhere in my logic. Okay. Fuck. Okay, let's take a different approach. Let's just try playing the game and see if I just stumble into a solution. Actually, hang on. Hang on. If this is finishing through the left side, that means this point cannot be taken. At the very least, this point cannot be taken. Because this point is a gate blocking this. Because, like, even if we were to do something like this... So that means something like this is illegal. Unless we are, like, going up here. Actually, we can take this new information back to, because, like, the reason why this point specifically is illegal is because we have to have a solid line connecting to this point. So if at any point we cross over this line, we have a full solid barrier blocking any, like, path under. So this entire line is blocked off, and then this dead end means we couldn't go over. So if we make if we make a temporary assumption that we're aiming for this, that means that point is illegal. So, if we know for a fact that this point is illegal, let's see if we can rule out this entire exit point, because this is effectively splitting it into two different puzzles. Is it possible to reach this exit point, and is it possible to reach this exit point? And additionally... Alright, I keep forgetting we have that third pass to deal with. Okay. And if we assume we're going for this, then that means, like, bare minimum, this is being taken. This might not be a legal finishing point. Like, maybe you would have to envelop these as well. But at the very least, all of these would not be accessible. Actually, pass one illegal, left exit. So if we are going for the left exit, that means that we do whatever, walk across, and then we go to solve this. If we're going to the left exit, that means that all of this is blocked off. So we're either going here or here. There is absolutely no reason to ever go here. I do not think. So that means we're going here. And so bare minimum, that is all taken. And that means that this is all taken because there's absolutely no point in going there, because you're not going to have any other path that you could go. And since we're assuming it's taking this route, that means this point we are allowed to pass through there, so... Wait, hang on. That already doesn't work. That already doesn't work. That we're not allowed to take the left exit. Because in order to isolate these, we would have to do... Regardless of which other path we took, it is... Well, if we do that, that is the simplest, most efficient way to isolate them. Or, actually, I guess we could technically do something like this. We could do something like this. So that is valid. And they could do something like this. Okay, so now if I have this route, can I finish it off? I don't believe I can. Fuck, either I'm completely blind or this is a very tricky puzzle. Well, I mean, it's... You have to think multiple steps ahead is the issue. Okay, well, since this is the most efficient route for it to leave... Fuck. Spent over an hour on this one fucking puzzle. Well over an hour if you include Tuesday. Okay, topologically, these don't exist. So... If I come down from this... If I go through here, like this... I have to have something like this. Yep, then that's blocked off. Yeah, but then I've already tried this and it doesn't fucking work. Oh, are you fucking kidding? Oh, why? Why did you? Okay, apparently pressing D is the hotkey to set the colors to their default. That is good to know. Okay, I could do something like this. And then something like that. But then we have the issue of the black and the white being cohesive when I go to do the third pass. Oh. I don't know if I can get it. Game, what do you want from me? Okay, I have a better idea. Literally anything but that. Oh, great. Once again, the lack of fast travel rears its ugly head. Let's do squares. I know how the squares work now. Starting to think the blue and pink flowers aren't going to be a thing because the red and purple both had a hill, which gave you some perspective. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, no, that doesn't work. One, 2, 3. No, that doesn't fucking work. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to cut out one of these. Oh, that just doesn't work in general. Just fucking doodads at the bottom. Fucking hell. I guess so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No, that doesn't work. Fuck. Fuck. Brain is going on strike. I really, really wish you could turn off sound effects in this game. Is that constant... a little hum that's in the background whenever you're fucking dragging this line around? Agonizing. And then fucking everything has audio. Stop giving things audio. Let me turn off the audio. Oh, okay. Oh, that's very interesting. Hmm. Fuck. I don't know colors. I mean, I know red and blue makes purple. I think blue and yellow makes green. But that doesn't help me when we have fucking white and black. Fuck. Brain is not wanting to brain this morning. let's go back to the castle. Because I think there's something I can do there. Hmm. This looks like a person. That very much looks like a person. What the fuck happened to you? Unless you're fake. Hello? Door? I thought there was a door over here. Like I thought there was an exit. There it is. Okay, I don't think this is anything. Oh, it's just a fucking funky shadow hand branch. It's just them playing with perspective. But why though? What's the point? It's just random for the sake of random. My brain is not qualified to deal with esoteric bullshit this morning. Here we go. Need to there's gonna be so many. I'm trying to find a pattern in these leaves. Hang on. Because I don't know if these branches are supposed to be overlapping the lines or the grid. And it could be that none of these branches are anything, and it's all a ploy. Hmm. Oh, that almost works. There we go. Okay, I think this is probably just going to end up being a shortcut over to the desert area. Because we're going underground, and I know there's... Oh, no, it's more bullshit. Okay, well, we can go put that in. Okay, we got a shortcut, so that's nice. Is that not the right pattern? Okay. So that's 3 of 6. Piss off. Hmm. Give up on Mountain. For now, this piece of garbage. I spent the first hour and a half trying to work through this. The only progress that I've made is I have determined that it is sometimes beneficial to systematically rule out which paths are just fully illegal. You are not allowed to take them, otherwise you are already guaranteed to fail. So, right now I'm just trying to... No, I do not want to hint. Right now I am just trying to, open a door that I don't need to open. I did, get a third one of these things that I'm not going to watch. This was the one that was like the little diamond-shaped grid that you had to line up the vines in front of. Meh. Meh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, no, that doesn't fucking work. That doesn't fucking work. It's probably some nonsense mirror image type thing. Good morning, Thunder Dump. And yes, this game has a lot of dots and lines. Alright, these two tiles exist. Let me in. Open the door. Spooky ambiance? I'll take a ghost. That would be a nice change of pace. It would be really funny if you could use some like remote manipulation glitch to turn off the tower and lock yourself inside. And by tower, I mean mountain. I might go through my notes of the secrets and see which ones I have and have not done. And by that, I mean like go take screenshots of the pillars and then see if I can just compare them. Okay, so taking the laser off does actually reclose that, interestingly enough. But no, it looks like you cannot lock yourself out of... It will not allow you to just close the mountain. Although it would be kind of cool if there was multiple uses for the laser reflection. Like, you can use it for the mountain. You can also use it for, like, lighting stuff on fire. If I could get access to fucking any of these puzzles, that'd be nice, because now I actually understand how they work. But all of the doors are locked. Well, I mean, except for the main door, but this thing... Oh, am I an idiot? Oh, okay, the answer is yes. I am an idiot. Okay. Well, I'm going back because there was other things I was doing. Oh my goodness. How did none of the playtesters complain about this? Or maybe they did and he just didn't give a fuck. Okay, got that back in place. Now let's go play with squares. Really. I might have always had access to this one, I just didn't see the shadow. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, time to spend 5 hours on this platform. Because I'm stupid. I clicked off of the thing. Yeah. Now, how far would I have been able to drag it? Okay. Excuse me? Oh, okay. No. Okay, so 1x4 on the far left. There we go. I think this is just a shortcut. Maybe? Maybe new shit? I think this is just taking me around to the dock. Excuse me? Wait. Oh, no, I'm just dumb. Um... Oh. I did that. No. Go away, Nat. Oh, that's a 1x3. Oh, okay. So we got some fancy shit. Yeah, I already learned how these worked over in the quarry. Before I ever figured out how to get here. Okay, so... One, two, three, by 1, 2. So, so that's a... Put that there, that makes a 4. Okay, so that goes there. So that's there. So I got the 3 there. Do. The fuck you mean? Nuh-uh. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. There's a 2x2 in the middle of this. Okay, you can stop flashing. Fuck off. Okay. Wait. Wait. But this is a 3x3. And this is a 2x4 with the middle 2x2 removed. No matter where I put these, there's gonna be overlap. Code Swampy Boots, that's pretty funny. Okay, so I could do. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so if I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I could have this. So 1, 2, 1, 2, do. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Lasers in the water. hang on. Hang on, can I... Hmm. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there, and this goes here. Excuse me? Oh, I missed a line. Oh, that was almost very bad. Wonderful. You know, this one isn't actually that bad. It doesn't have to rotate very far. I imagine at some point this is going to drain the water slightly. Oh, I'm stupid. Because I'm blind. Chances of going back to the mountain? I don't know. I'm just fucking around right now to make progress where it's easy. Yeah, well, it has to connect to an edge. I mean, even if I do go back to the mountain, I don't know that I'm going to be able to do anything with it. Oh no. Hmm. How did you get into the mountain without doing this area first? The mountain only requires, I think, 6 or 7 lasers, but the game gives you, like, at least, like, 8 or 9. So you don't have to fully clear every area. Like, I haven't cleared the color house. I haven't cleared this area. I haven't cleared the town. I don't know if the birds have a laser. If the birds have a laser, I have not cleared the birds. I always thought you needed all the lasers. Nah. The box only has a few latches on it. Okay, so 4x2. Okay, so oh no, I had it right the first time. Yes, 1, 2, 3, do. 1, 2, 3, do. Okay, yep. Okay, well those two just make a 2x3. So yeah, that one's easy enough. Ooh, we're going underground. Okay, I finally get to learn what these blue assholes are. Oh, okay, it's just negate. Selective negate. Or fully cutting it in half. Hmm. Remove one tile. Oh, okay. Explicitly just remove one tile. Hmm. No fishies? No fish. Hmm. What? Oh, right. I always forget that they can't share tiles. They can share a border, they can't share tiles. Hmm. As good as people actually enjoy it. Do people not enjoy this game? I think this is really fun. It has some issues. It does have some flaws. But I think it's a great game. Plenty of people who find it too difficult. I can see that. V. So if you're there, that turns these two into a 1x3, 1x4 rather. But then we don't have that upper piece connected. Okay, if I do that, can I do... Oh, but then that's just completely blocking that off. Okay, if I take this just at face value where it is to grab that, then I put this onto that, that becomes this. Yeah. Okay, if I do that, if I do that shape, that gets both of those. So where do I slot in this? To where it's valid. I don't think I can. I don't know if I can. Okay, well, if I slot you next to that, this becomes a 1x4. And then I can do that, but then I can't grab the thing. If I put this on the other side of that, no, that doesn't work. Because that leaves just a straggler sitting in the void. Although, if I put that on the other side of that, when I put that there, that becomes... Okay. Okay, so... I could do something like that to make a 1x4. I could do something like that. Like that. But you don't want to get rid of... You don't want to leave any stragglers. I could do something like that to make a 1 by blah blah blah, but then I can't... I could potentially do something like that. Have the 4 blue negate these, but then these just immediately slot directly over. Playing confusing to take notes. How do you like it so far? I think it's pretty fun. The game definitely has some flaws, but I think overall, in terms of just raw gameplay, very enjoyable. Like, really, most of the major gripes that I have is anti-accessibility stuff. In terms of how the game actually operates, like, a few minor complaints, but nothing crazy. Okay, so I can do something like that. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. This is the wrong orientation. Yeah, that would probably help. And the final arrangement can not be greater than four in either direction. There's probably only so many ways this can be arranged. And it has to have these 3 tiles. Actually, hang on. Hang on, I have a better idea. Why don't we use the grid that we have in front of our face? Yeah, Twitch do be weird. Not everyone is guaranteed to get the full duration of ads. I've heard that it's based on like your specific self, like where you're located, what you tend to look at. Okay. Ads are over and we're back. Okay. But yeah, when I'm playing puzzle games like this, I more or less have to take notes because I will not remember shit. Also, another benefit of taking notes is specifically for the reflection based puzzles. Krita has this wonderful thing called the multi-brush tool, and you can set its rotation to just be an exact reflection. So yeah, you can just cheat. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out that it was part of the multi-brush tool. Another really nice thing about using an art tool is like whenever you have like the multicolored squares, like if you have a black square and a white square, I just mark like, oh, I have to go here because these two are not allowed to be together. So it's like, oh, I have to go there. Oh, I have to go here. Oh, I have to go here. Oh, well, that just makes the puzzle simple. I'm happy whenever a puzzle game has a built-in notebook. Yeah, I think puzzle games should have some ways for taking notes, even if it's just like pins on a mini map or something. For me personally, though, I prefer out-of-game notes. Like, I think games should have in-game notes, specifically for like people who can't use out-of-game notes. Steam Overlay has a notepad too. Yeah, I don't use that much. I haven't messed with it. I don't actually know. It's like Windows. Nope, not Windows tab. Shift tab. Yeah, here we go. Can I like game overview? Close. Yeah. And one thing that I would love. Blah 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 blah. One thing that I would love is if I could use game recording. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see that being useful. Oh my goodness. You can use shift. Shift is the sprint button. Shift tab opens up the Steam overlay, but the game doesn't register that you released the shift key. So I just have permanent sprint. Okay. But yeah, one thing I wish I could have game recording going at the same time as OBS, just so I could have a hotkey to instantly, quote unquote, screenshot the last 30 seconds or whatever. Unfortunately, having two things, recording gameplay simultaneously kind of makes both of them go to shit. Yeah, clock, timer. Reset. 2 PC setup. Or I could just get a No. Don't look at the achievements. I don't like looking at achievements. Guides, no, fuck off, discussions. Screenshots. Can I view? Can I pin you? If I could pin a screenshot, that'd be kind of nice. Share. Friends, web browser, controller, settings? No. Game overview. Oh, okay. Okay, looks like clock and notes would be the two that I care most about. Man, I wish this had a stopwatch feature. Like, how do you make a clock and not have a stopwatch? Some bots that can make Twitch clips. Oh, I know how to make Twitch clips automatically. It's more convenient if I can just press a button and then just have my my screenshots folder just open on my other monitor. use StreamerBot. I'm pretty sure I can just have it make a clip. Chat. Channel. Yeah, create clip. Played Antichamber. I tried to play Antichamber. I'm not a particular fan of Antichamber. Way too philosophical and esoteric for my autistic ass brain. Because it's like every single time one of the little doodads pops up, it's like, just, what are you talking about? Shut up. I did enjoy the gameplay and like the puzzle solving and stuff. Unfortunately, every time I tried to run it in full screen, it murdered OBS. So I ended up having to end stream, like reset stream multiple times. Okay, I can put this here. If I get rid of... fortune cookies dipping it. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Multiplayer feature or something? Both the witness and Antichamber with the friend. Well, I mean, you'd probably have to design it around multiplayer. I guess like something like the witness would be fine. Because like you can just make the one save file and just share progress. But you gotta be careful with puzzle games. Actually, multiplayer with the witness could be interesting. Because you could potentially have... You could potentially have an environmental puzzle that requires two simultaneous perspectives in order to fully fill out. So like the first person starts the line and then gets it about halfway through, and then while standing at another location, the second person grabs onto the end of the line to finish it out. Similar to how you do with the boat, but it would just be two static perspectives rather than one shifting perspective. Can I? Oh. Oh, neat. Okay, you're moving away. Presenting the witness was already tough enough. Just decided he couldn't make it with Unreal. I would be very surprised if you couldn't make this with just any arbitrary engine. Like really the only thing that this game has going for it that's special is the fucking perspective based clicking on shit. and then I guess like dragging it with like getting blocked by things in your vision. But things getting blocked could easily be handled by just ray casts. Just like if you're on a line, send out points. Oh, are you trying to cross something? And the raycast is hitting a not line. Then just don't. And then you could kind of cheat with the perspective-based stuff by just checking if the player is physically located at a specific point and then allow them to just click it, because this is the only point where the visual actually lines up. There are some where there is no single arbitrary point because you can just move around and like there's moving objects. But for a good chunk of them, it's basically, hey, you have to be standing in this circle. The Witness engine is pretty well made, to be fair. Oh no, I'm not arguing that the engine isn't made well. I'm just saying that, like, outside of maybe one thing, I don't see any reason why you would have to make your own engine. I mean, unless you wanted to. Are you in game dev? No. Oop, sorry. I mess around. I try to learn stuff and things. I know a little bit about the basics, but, like, I haven't actually made anything worth a shit. Meh. Okay, if I put that there, and then put that there, then I would have a 1, 2... This game makes you think outside the box. This game is very fun. Witness started in 2008. At the time, game engines were pretty expensive. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have enough context to actually be able to know what it did or did not cost to use an engine. The clouds taunt me. I try and solve their puzzles, but then the mountains get in the way. Someone suggested you play the Looker right after you finish Lost. It has been suggested that the Looker should be played after the Witness, not that I should be playing it right after. Because the Looker is highly inspired by the Witness. It assumes that you've already played the Witness. However, the Looker is not currently on my immediate plans to play, but I would not be opposed to it. Okay, Dooble. Okay, I think what I need to do is just take the individual shapes, combine them together, and then see where it's even valid to remove a 2x2. Because the final shape still has to have these 4 tiles. Okay, so if I take these and group, just quick group. Okay, so that makes... I'm not allowed to have anything greater than a... like a shader stuff. Oh, yeah, the dynamic lighting. That's a good point. Okay, so... meh. Because I have to get those in the club. Hmm. Maybe something like... No, but then that makes it too wide. You would think there's only so many valid ways that a 2x2 can exist. What was that noise? I'm just breathing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hmm. Although there could potentially be overlap. Like maybe this piece goes here. Or here. Okay, if I have 3x3, if I have this one in bottom left, can I still grab everything? No. No, this one can't go in the bottom left, I don't think. The only way to... Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to work. No, that wouldn't work because that doesn't get maybe something like this? No, but then you don't. Why do you not work? Give me your secrets. Okay. Wait. There. There we go. There we go. Okay. So this is what we have to work with. It cannot be larger than a... Four by 4. It cannot be greater than 4 in any dimension. It must fill out this grid. And it must overlap those 4 tiles. Wait, hang on. No, I don't need to have this physically be present. Maybe, yes, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or we won't. Okay, that feels like a good start. And then if I take this... No. If I take these two, that gives me a 1 by 4. But then this doesn't reach this point. I could do something like that. But then it leaves a straggler, isolated and alone. This is a toughie. Because it's like, anyway you make the 2x2, it just doesn't leave you with the shit that you're looking for. That would work if this grid was a 4x3. I feel like you're overthinking it more than you should be. Yeah, that's what people say oftentimes, and I don't get it. Because I'm not overthinking this. This is the normal amount of thinking that I give to things. Or, well, I guess from the perspective of somebody who knows the solution, this might seem like overthinking, but this is my initial approach to most things. So from my perspective, it does not feel like overthinking. It feels like a normal amount of thinking. Again, that would work if this was means I could put that there. Most of us just do it by instinct. Definitely set you up for success in your progress, though. Yeah, I am definitely trying to understand the base understandings. Words. Oh, but you should have seen me earlier. I was like fucking going through. No, not that. Okay, I deleted it. I was going through one of the mountain puzzles, and I was just like, okay, I have no clue what the fuck it wants me to do, so I'm just going to systematically prove whether or not a given segment is legal in any possible timeline. Oh, this one isn't legal? I'm just going to fully mark it out. It's like, oh, these are dead ends in every possible permutation. I'll just mark them out so I don't have to bother looking at them. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my goodness. What the fuck do you want from me? Okay. We're going brute force mode. No. No. Cease. Okay, we're just going to find every possible topological solution that has a 2x2. I really hope this isn't heat death territory. Wait, no, it absolutely is. Because this is fucking like 3 factorial along multiple dimensions. If you write your own brute forcing program for the witness to find solutions, does that count as a valid solve? I would say no, because while you do, in order to write the brute forcer, you would have to fully understand the rules. But just because you fully understand the rules, that does not mean that you solved the puzzle. Being able, like, I could teach somebody how all of these rules work, and then they could go and take those rules and build a puzzle that would take me days to solve. So I would say, like, is the difference between manually brute forcing and writing a program to brute force it? The difference is the program can brute force thousands of permutations in a nanosecond. And then at that point, you're getting into the spaghetti question of, is it still cheating if the only thing it's doing is saving me time? Because you're, like, the question is, objectively, you are not the one playing the game at that point. But does it matter? Kind of like, at which point does it become a macro? Like, if I have a metal D6 and I just place it on my spacebar to force my character to constantly auto jump in order to grind materials because the enemy needs to detect that I'm moving. Versus, oh, if I get an Arduino and do an actuator to constantly press the attack button, at what point does that become a macro and it's just go ahead and download an auto clicker? Because, like, for me, like, I feel like those kinds of questions are very subjective and come down to a person-to-person thing. I think for me, I think I would stop the line at, like, I'm allowed to, like, rubber band a button to hold it down, but, like, using, like, one of those Waterbird things to constantly press a button? I don't know. one thing that someone brought up is like it's valid as long as you're not using electronics. So if you can create a clockwork mechanism to be an auto clicker, then that's valid. Which I find that to be very funny. Because like the instant that you allow just arbitrary code, scripts and stuff, then that just opens up an entire can of wormholes into abomination territory. Why would you do that though? The whole fun is struggling and figure it out on your own. Well, for me, I'm talking about in instances where there is no player skill involved. Like, it is just, there has to be someone present to press the buttons. Like, say I'm in specifically a scenario from a game that I played recently. There's a turret type enemy that spawns smaller enemies. It like shoots out a little thing, it lands, and then it creates a hazard. You can just sit in front of that and just spam the attack button and just grind experience for your weapon. There is zero risk of the player ever getting damaged. You are just literally pressing the attack button over and over and over. There is no player skill. There is no risk of getting hurt. There's no risk of dying. The only cost is you have to be there to press the button. So then the question is, like, at what point does it become fine to just use a macro to automate the attack? Because, like, the issue with using a macro, though, is because then the game is literally playing itself. You could go walk away, you could go sleep for 8 hours overnight and just come back to a ton of resources. I mean, I got bored and deleted them. The grind is what makes it fun. Yeah, but sometimes, especially in challenge runs, like, the grind isn't the interesting part. And, like, for me, I'm not necessarily, like, arguing, like, whether or not it's more or less fun. I'm trying to find this etheric threshold where it goes from this is acceptable to this is obviously cheating. But it's a very gray gradient. Because there's probably some people out there that would say you're cheating if you use a rubber band to hold down your analog stick. Blarg. Like, I think, typically what most speedrun communities go by is you're allowed to remap the buttons however you see fit, but a single button press is only allowed to do one single input. So that if you want to get, like, some crazy fast clicking speeds, you have to, like, rebind to your mouse wheel and then use aerosol. Use compressed air to just make the mouse wheel spin as fast as possible. Okay. Bye-bye. Why? Okay, we're rotating an entire loop. I want a screenshot. I think I need to go blue and black. I just love waiting 5 hours to rotate. Although I get why they did it for this particular one. Okay. Like, that environmental puzzle would be really hard to make in Unity. Really? How so? Conditional hitbox spawning doesn't seem like it would be too terrible. Let me open up my screenshots. Give me my screenshots. There is something I would like to mess with. Where are you? There you are. Okay. All of you can go away. Okay. I think I might have enough understanding in order to solve this now. Now, I don't know what the different sized things are, but because we have 3 different sizes, we have small, medium, and big, 3 different colors. It's not perfect. Can I do? Nope, wrong direction. Okay, nope, it does not want to go. Okay, my guess regarding the colors is that you have to collect all of them contiguously before you collect a different color. That is my guess on that. And my guess is the size determines the order in which you collect them. Or perhaps the size means that this specific one has to, like, I don't know. Maybe I don't have enough information. Oh, no, multi-brush. Give me the multi-brush. I always forget that the multi-brush is Q. Oh, no, I'm so stupid. These are supposed to be on different layers. Okay. Maybe I can just do whatever I want and see what happens. Oh, I'm nowhere near it. Oh, I should have let the boat start driving. Oh, well, I guess the game would have been paused anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, no. There we go. All the way over here. I believe there's something I can do over here now that I understand the blue squares. I would love if this game had fast travel. Patience is not a lesson. Patience is wasting the player's time. And I will die on that hill. Also, what the fuck do you mean so many lessons? Unless you're talking about the puzzle mechanics. Oh, also, still no clue what the triangles are for. I've solved several of them now, because they're so simple you can just brute force them, and I have no clue what they do, if anything. Well, we got about 9 minutes left. I'm gonna try and run over here and solve a puzzle before we finish off. Oh my goodness. Stop gradually slowing down. I know it's a realistic way to dock, but no, let me come in at Mach 5 and then just stop instantly. Also, these things not having a proper checklist is annoying. Actually, no, just the puzzles in general should have a checklist. Because, like, if someone were to come in and be like, yo, which of these did you find? I can't fucking tell you. I mean, I'm trying to take a screenshot of all of them. They're in my notes. They're not super organized. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Well, I mean, even if there is a mod for that, that'd be nice for other people, but I couldn't use it. Because if I modded the game, that would be cheating. Wait. Upload your game file and I can take a look. Where are the game files stored? Is it just in, browse local files? Data... in users, okay. Wait, yo, I can just... All the video files are just here. .ogg format, but they're just... I can just watch them. Who needs to unlock shit when you can just cheat? Okay, PC... See users, user, app data, roaming, the witness. Okay. Is it .witness campaign? Is that the save file format? Okay. I have no clue how this one is even possible. Because there is not enough valid tiles to have all of the blue be connected. Okay. I'll go ahead and quit. That should save. I'll send you that save file. And then you can try and read it or something. Okay, doop-a-doop-doop. Okay, launcher variables. 121, 335. Wait. 335.24. 121.20. Oh, wait. Hang on. 250807, 250715. 0807. This is it. Okay, thank you. But yeah, just having a proper checklist would be beautiful. Let me go ahead and open up witness notes, and we can look at that for a couple minutes. This is all the environmental secrets that I have bothered to take a screenshot of and then thrown in here. So this does not include any of the ones I found today. And this also isn't all of the ones that I've found. It's just some of them I didn't take a screenshot of. And then I have a couple up here that I have found. I just didn't solve just yet. And then some things that might just be fake.
I really hope this one is fake because it's a red herring. And that's hilarious. So I really hope that one's fake and it's not just I haven't figured it out. So these are potential ones, and then these are ones that are confirmed by like the little sparkle, but I just haven't figured out how to actually get the thing. Okay, I did go back and solved this one, I believe, so I'm going to get rid of that. And I did, fortunately, find the sun puzzle damn near instantly. Because apparently, if you don't find that, you're just fuck you. You don't get 100% on your save file. Do it all again. Because you're not able to re enter that after you open the gate normally. Like, I found that before the actual solution, so I thought that was the solution at first. And then I made a map of one of the areas because the game didn't give me a checklist, so I was just going to make my own. And this also just doubles as a catalog of all the solutions, so that if I do need to make a new save file at any point, I can just blitz through everything. Okay, but I have to go to work. So thank you all for being here. And bye-bye words.